Why? Oh, I never copied... Oh, no, I just... No, I never copied over... How did I fix that? Oh, I made a... Oh, Jesus. God damn it.
I can look after myself.
It's already scuffed. Give me a second.
And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
This copy into this scene, and then delete that. There we go. Now it should be working. Like, where the fuck is my combined chat? Okay. I did just completely reset my network, so hopefully everything works today and we don't get any stuttering. That's why I'm a little late, is because I remembered to do that last minute. Fortunately, I'm the only one home right now, so I was able to just run around and do that real quick, but since we have a mesh network, it usually try to reset every node, so it's a lot of running around the house. Yeah, what's up, Adrian? Yeah, no more stuttering. Which... No more internet stuttering. No promises on me not flubbing. Okay. I also forgot to post that I am live. So 1 second. Because I am very bad at remembering to do this. And then let me copy... that, and copy the Twitch link. There we go. I remembered to do the thing. Did I not change the thumbnail? I didn't change the thumbnail on YouTube, did I? Oh, I'm so good at this. I copied the stream settings, but I did a different thumbnail. I did not, lol. Yeah. It was supposed to be battle menu, which I just looked at the art, like took a closer look at the art for battle menu. That's a good choice of 4 for the artwork there. No complaints from me, for sure. Okay. I am going to need some instruction on how to get to Pandaemonium. Oh, so my game... Oh, because I turned it down. Oh my god. Volume mixer. And then let's turn up 14 some. Oh, I forgot I was in the Limsa. Because I was using the Unending Journey for getting some of the cutscenes for the Crystal Tower raids. So we're going to Charlian. There's an easier way to do this. Well, where the fuck is... There we go. Okay, I might need to... turn this down a little bit. Oh, my go-to place to stay was Ishgard. I just know where it is in Limsa. So it's the easiest for me to get there because it's the one I've gone to the most. A little bit of frame rate issues. Let's see if my computer freaks out. Oh yeah, add to party. We'll add Sayo in a minute if Sayo is wanting to join. Yeah, what's up, HBP? 7 will be starting after Tactics come out. Yeah, I can't find you if we're in Crossworld. So I don't want to start 7 and then interrupt 7 with Tactics Remake. So we'll be waiting on 7 for a little while. Fucking hell, where are you? Am I supposed to... Got you. Okay. Follow SJ to Pandaemonium. Oh, is it this person? Crystal from Beyond? It appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot, I would encounter none other than Spring, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for, well, let's not concern ourselves with that, quite a while. I am Nemgigi, assistant to one of Professor Claudian. We work with the Idoscope to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we built, but recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it, however, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-traveled eye at Aporia. Professor Claudian will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. And now we're going... Oh. Can I take your tele? It didn't pop up with the teleport. Maybe because I already had the teleport going? Oh, you used the ether, right? You didn't. I just warped straight here because I don't care about the money. It's not about the money. Yep, and there's Sayo. Yeah, well, you didn't just spend Panem on Phantom melding. Yeah, no thanks. I will consider that an optional gameplay experience. Greetings, Spring, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I'm sure Nemgigi has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I am Claudian, leader of this little research collective. Must admit, I have been nervous about this meeting ever since Nemgigi set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there is no greater honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. You're not doing week 1, just say no to pentamelding. Professor speaks often at the length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other in Charlian, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single woman, we must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the Anti-Tower in the Dravanian hinterlands. There we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall the star, the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and through the Idoscope do we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of a normal crystals by orders of magnitude, and its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. For crafters and gatherers specifically, the pentameld, which will be good for like 6 months. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, the crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus do we seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who delved into unknown and beheld its innermost secrets. And now we would have you see for yourself. How much story do we think we have to get through? Because, the near raids was a lot. I mean, both crafter sets normally last around 9 months-ish. The first right side gear in the expansion actually lasts until 0.4. Here's the crystal in question. If it resembles aught you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. Yeah, a lot tamer than Nier. Oh. We're talking about these again. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please tell me everything. Do I need to recap the entirety of Endwalker? I see the Asians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. I mean, I'm huffing enough copium to make me believe 8.0 is going to be in December 2026. It is plain that this crystal was somehow, or special somehow. This revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or stored stones passed from master to student. In comparison between said artifacts, this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Asian memories, windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of the 14. Unlike the Crystal and Spring story, this does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who, then, could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly, still, why was it set adrift in the ethereal sea? Yeah, who indeed? Why indeed? Professor Claudian. Huh? Yes? I'm well aware that contemplation is key to breakthrough, but there is propriety to consider. We have a guest. One you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? What? Ah, yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I do so find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up the crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. Last time I touched one of those things, I had to save the world. If anyone, message, come, Pandaemonium, please. They said the thing. Faces grave threats are in danger. Gotta go to Pandaemonium now. God damn it. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Pandaemonium. This is not a word I have heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystallized memory to hand. Demji, Rusinod, or Rusino? Rusino? I'm gonna guess Rusino. SJ can correct me. I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. Close enough? Oh, fuck. As for you, Spring, there's another person I would have you seek. The one who has delivered so dire a warning. Story tells us that the crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this pandemonium will require a trip far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. I like how they just accept that I went backwards in time. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So I ask you now, return to the past, find out what and where Pandaemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. Do I get to see Hythlodaeus again? Otherwise, I'm not in. Thank you for the time being. You should keep... Oh, I guess we're probably not going to get to see him again, huh? Can't believe they just believe it, and immediately after, listen, we debated the shit out of it. Yeah. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. Time to go to the Crystarium. Keep finding a reason for us to go here. Yes, to the ocular. Just take me straight to Pandaemonium. Let me fight these. I mean, the Crystal Tower is a cool place. Absolutely. If receives this message. Come, Pandaemonium, quickly. Excuse me? Hey, we're back. Here. Could it be? Who the f... No, of course not. Apologies. Before the briefest moment, I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. Who indeed? She told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. Yeah, who the fuck is this? Themis. Apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Themis. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I am come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. Getting tackled by someone from the future isn't routine. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I wonder what brought you here, for it is plain you do not belong here, or any place I know for that matter. Oh shit, I just got a notification that the Final Fantasy series is on sale. Oh god, I have to spend money again? I don't have much of that left. Start selling shit. Yeah, we'll keep going with the same lie we used last time. It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such a unique familiar at her disposal. If you are here at Azim's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. You're here to investigate Pandaemonium, yes? If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, I might trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull. I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I have to get 7 to be able to test the retranslation mod, yeah. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Here you go. Fascinating. While I cannot say much as to what it contains, it is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandaemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Habrea. La Habrea? Not that bitch. Or, assuming it's the same La Habrea, I guess. I guess it's a title. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. So it's a boss rush. I guess I should check the trading cards. Several days ago, however, a natural shift in the flow of its surrounding ether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandaemonium ceased. I am here. Wait, is my... Oh my god. My, dude just hasn't been talking this whole time, has it? And nobody said anything? It's just been frozen. I fucking love it. You're a streamer. To be fair, I think that was $10 TF2 item I've had for a billion years. Yeah. To be honest, I didn't notice the little... Oh, it's been moving? Okay, thank God. And just look... Okay. Well, it's definitely moving now because I'm looking at it. I'm here as representative of an organization that works directly with the Convocation. I've been tasked with investigating this incident. Oh, I am clicked off of. In my defense, I've been playing a game on my other monitor. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? That's no fair. I can't play another game in my second monitor. I have to pay attention to this. I've been cleaning up Triple Triad NPCs. I have never played Triple Triad. You're correct, by the way. La Habrea is indeed just a title. Yeah. Apologies for introducing myself. Yeah, I just realized I shouldn't assume the La Habrea they're talking about is the same La Habrea that I know. You might want to practice? Why would I want to play Triple Triad? Apologies for not introducing myself. My name is Themis. As you can see... Wait. Did I accidentally... restart the cutscene? Wait, how did I manage that? Did I accidentally click cancel on... What? Did I click cancel on the quest? Well, not. I need to verify. Because this is weird. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I did just absolutely hit decline. I hit decline on completing the... I just hit decline because I, for whatever reason, assumed complete would be on this side. Yeah, I just completely decided not to finish. Yeah, distracted by chat, not locked in. Have I ever been locked in? Give me one example where I've been locked in. Oop, and now I'm fucking other shit up. These can exchange for equipment by speaking with my landlord in Aperoria. Would you all at Reza Hunt? Oh, yeah, the fucking... Where familiars dare. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandaemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star. I've been waiting for so long. We're going to put a pin in on why would I ever need to play Triple Triad. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandaemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see? I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words. Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you. While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Even so, her hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze on the heavens. Suffice it to say that I'm grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Habrea for entry into Pandaemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Anagoras. You know where we're going. Either right is closer. We teleport. And then... Words of Laha Brea. Oh my god. Can't speak. But a fascinating etheric signature. Aham. In accordance with the convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandaemonium. I shall register your ether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandaemonium as you please. Now that was a painless process. I take this as a sign we were meant to conduct our investigations together. Lawbreaker is their professional wrestling name. Of course. But you've been permitted entry into the facility. The specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Kill everything inside. Got it. Those who conduct their work within Pandaemonium are called warders, for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Habrea has deemed certain such creations as worthy of further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandaemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, this place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arises frightful imagery, but Pandaemonium is a frightful place. I'm so excited this is such a good raid series. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with the utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late. The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in ether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if they were anything worth worrying about. Great music too. I see. It appears La Habrea is kept well abreast of the goings on here then. I hope I am not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? Oh, the stories I could tell you. Oh, is this where Scream is from? You are no mere familiar, are you? Master La Habrea is not known for being generous with his time. That one would have stories of his company almost beggars belief. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he's of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. We're a little ways away, but yeah. Oh, now I'm excited too. With that, we're free to make our way to Pandaemonium. The noose that will take, or the knaves? I feel like there's supposed to be an X in there. That will take us there is on the eastern bank of Leith. Let us dally no further. Or delay no further. Dally works too, but it's not the word they said. Time to fly. And just have the two of them following me. A little bit higher than I need to. Okay. Let's do this. I had to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances, but is it true that you two have met La Habrea in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager. Or else why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled Pandaemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? Yes, let's go to Pandaemonium. This is something. As much as I feared. It is hell. The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly so grave as portent. So nearly a grave portent as I had imagined. Alas, 'twas a fleeting vain hope. To gaze upon the complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. Great decor, love what you've done with the place, La Habrea. This is, I don't know if anybody else would get the quote, but this is definitely giving me Hell as a Forest kind of vibes. Even the finest masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not, there is no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, that the road ahead of us is not yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence of the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I did not see a single wanderer, or warder. Our first course of action should be to seek out wherever they may be. However, there is something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandaemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. So you're expecting me to have to fight, you say. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it, but let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceful or a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely upon your strength to see us through. Well, I'm assuming I'm going to have to fight at least 12 things, so... The request doesn't come as a surprise. I came here expecting a fight. At least you received it with good humor. Rest assured, I do not mean to stand by idly while you risk life and limb. I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magical support. Creation magics do not have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your ether as basis for illusory allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Gotta have the obligatory explanation for where the other 7 people in the raid come from. Then so it shall be. Now, I wonder what awaits us in Pandaemonium's pitiless halls. The first circle now accessible. Are we ready? Oh, I do not meet the average item level. Great. Okay, where's the good armor? You can tell how little I've been, like, doing side stuff. Rods. Okay. Actually, I think I knew that. Did I never... I could have sworn I had started buying it. Did I never, like, equip it? Wait, which button is it? This button. Oh, I'm just wearing the level 89 shit. Yeah, I never got better shit. Okay, nope, not that button. Now we need to go to Radzahan. Which person is it? Is it not this one? Oh, it is this one, okay. And then we want the eye level 660. Although I already have... Yeah, the 660. But if I already have 89 on these, should I just be getting these first, I assume? Wait. Accessories. Here we go. Earrings. Okay, let's make sure I get the right ones. I mean, get everything because you're about levels behind on all slots, lol. Yeah. These are just the cheapest, and I have limited... I forgot to look. I could have been working on stuff before stream. Oh wait, I need to... Jesus. These are just going to be better, so I'm just going to click equip. Oh, I need another ring. Yeah, well, I'll get more poetic, so we'll have to keep coming back here. That button. Another ring. And then... Yep, no, I'm poor. Like a lot more, yeah. Okay, is that enough to... Wait, why did that... Jesus. Okay, is that enough to... Okay, that's enough that we can at least start it. I assume you guys are both ready still? Yeah? Okay. Oh, wait. I assume, SJ, you're ready as well? Okay. We are going. Oh, and it looks like we got a tank. Thank you, Sayo. I should also mention, if anybody is watching right now and wants to join in, you just come find us in the overworld and send me a message and I can invite you to the party. I'm currently on Genova. Yeah, thank you, Jinx, for the raid. Did the Twitch alert not play for that? God, I don't fucking understand why Twitch alerts don't want to work. Yeah, I see the raid, but it didn't, like, play on the... I guess I'm gonna have to fuck around with them again. Hey, so you playing Final Fantasy? Yep. Yeah, we're currently starting the Pandaemonium raids, so... It did play? Okay, I just didn't hear it then. Oh, you know what? Did my... Is it not set to... Yeah, I'll have to play around with it. Not quite that far, but if you ever get a chance, I am Crystal Server. Just about to start Endwalker. Endwalker is good. It's definitely my favorite. Like, the patch Endwalker, or not patch, the base Endwalker is just one of my favorite games of all time at this point. Okay, I realized I've been fucking up the recording because I didn't play around with my audio settings. Why is Twitch Alerts 2 saying it's inactive? Why is... Control audio via OBS? Okay. Turn that on for both of those. I think I like base Shadowbringers more than base Endwalker, but they're 9.5s at worst. Yeah, the specifically like the last 5 hours of Endwalker that I played, like all in a row with like all the lights off, my extra monitors turned off, just the one screen for Endwalker, is one of the best gaming like moments I've had ever. Okay, am I ready to actually... Oop. There we go. To actually play this game. I did from the low crits to roll credits in one sitting. It was something. Yeah, I don't think I did quite that much in one sitting. It appears one of the warders reseek, but I'm afraid he's in no stand to answer questions, perhaps. Of course, I look away. And of course, it doesn't show in the chat for me. No, hey, everybody else. Order of the Condemned. Okay. Let's see if I can actually play at this level. Oh, I'm not paying attention to the boss. I was just trying to get my fucking rotation correct. Just stand next to everyone else and hope they know what's going on. Get time to kick the warder's axe until he wants to talk. Wait. The fuck? Does that mean I need to be over here? Overwhelmed by the power of ice. Oh, is it backwards to what I was thinking? Okay. That makes sense. I just didn't do it correctly. Oh, I should have gotten him. Let's move some of these. Yeah, I didn't get three castles. Wait, what am I? Ether chain? How do I know which one to stand on? Not that one, apparently. Oh, red. Okay, I see it. Paying attention is not my strong suit. Wait, why did we all go... Why did we move from that blue one to this blue one? Is it just because you guys are trying to do your possessionals? Oop. Do not stand next to that person. Okay, we did it. Goodbye, chat. Thank you for playing in the game chat. Okay, wasn't too bad. Because he was swiping half the field. Okay, I did not even see that. I just followed everyone else and it ended up working. You can have them. That was a thrilling display, if I may be so vaunting. The warriors I spun from your ether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from an excellent cloth after all. You should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I'd be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen. I was trying to assert my dominance. I think I won. Spring, he stirs. So not that it matters too much. The boss either has his hands down or hand up on the crystals part, and that's the tell for the bottom to top or top to bottom. What came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation, anger. I leapt at you, though I knew not of your intentions. Pray accept my apologies and my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I may have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. Not that it was visible with all the battle animations active. Yep. I am Eric Thonios. I'm just going to call you Eric. A warder of Asphodelos, Pandaemonium's highest layer. in the place we're in now. Yeah. I saw the color indicator for that, for what he was going to attack. I just didn't see the side swipe was going to happen. So I was confused why we went from one correct color to another correct color, but it was because the correct color we were standing in was going to get hit anyway. The one must wonder why you are so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandaemonium? The creations interred within Asphodelos have been set free, and stalk its halls to no end but violence. So you guys fucked up your one job? That is not good, to say the least. Has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandaemonium is under the charge of a keyboard, who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master La Habrea is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I'd become separated from my colleagues. I remember the chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury, then blackness, from what I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see, your senses must have been muddled by magics that affect the mind. Perhaps the selfsame ones that saw you separated from the other warders. Whoever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know anything that may help, pray tell. Savage for that is really fun and one of the easier Savages overall, so it's a great intro to high-level content IMO. The next two, not so much. Horror among horrors, so Pandaemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within? By the same individual or individuals that release its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity. Themis, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the Convocation? Were they to receive word of what has transpired here, what measures would they take? Just nuke the whole thing. Doubtless they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandaemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped out from existence entirely. So it would be nuked. As I thought, were the creatures to escape the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habrea would never risk that, despite what value research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. We can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone? We'll leave the other warders to face certain doom. And though they fight for survival even now, they wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And I must do the same. Themis, I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one, but please, say not a word of this to the Convocation until I've been given a chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness, Eric, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. Yeah, that's why I'm coming along. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, so we would be remiss to turn back ere we've made an exhaustive survey. So, for the time being, there is slightly more than resolve to rely upon. I'll punch the shit out of them. Yeah, I knew you would be all too eager to join us. But we have the power of God, anime, and Dynamis on our side. I mean, the only questionable one of those is anime. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend. Like, I don't know if anime exists in this world. Which goes to say, or which goes some way toward encouraging me to this matter will yet be, or yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. The game very much runs on anime logic. Fair. So you agree to help? Yeah, as the protagonist, I guess we do have anime on our side. For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandaemonium yet hold. So for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Spring have set us upon. Demis and Spring, yes, thank you. The warders owe you a great debt already. We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandaemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a pair of 2. Now let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates, in case any have followed you out. I don't know what any of those mean. I pretend they don't exist. Peering into the depths of Pandaemonium. That sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creations both? Naturally, although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I won't see our labor or untold hours of study go to waste. I dare say La Habrea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him. Smile, I'm not sure his face is, if his face is capable of such warmth. Ah, so you have met him before? I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandaemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Habrea's predecessor in the position of chief keyword. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher of the wards. 'Twas she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know that there was a chief keyword before La Habrea. Your motivation to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by duty to the wards, then. You wish to preserve the work of your mentor. You've the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about that, however. I'm a mere warder. It cannot wield interment magics. Ah, but of course, I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magics we use here. You recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Interment is a more refined power
or more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep the subject docile, only the keyword of each tier is permitted to use interment. Even if I were allowed, I lack the aptitude to use the spell to any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft, actually. La Habrea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, interment freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed. While the illusory beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic as vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of interment, and I've been lecturing you like a child all this time. I'm afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocations interact with the natural laws that would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While I consider myself well versed in various magics, it will be ill-advised to assume the duties of keyword without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of interment and its inner workings, perhaps... Leave the fighting to me. You two can figure out the West. I dare say we can do just that. Eric, you implied that what prevented you from performing interment was the lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done. Believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly, even if the smallest misstep, and we would have to start over. You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their motions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint. Very well. Let us work out the specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test our methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there is the matter of finding one. It would be foolish to rush in blindly, lest we find ourselves surrounded with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage a single creature that Spring could dispatch on her own if the spell were to go awry. I agree. I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterway during my fight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subjects housed within Asphodelos are fond of water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Then, that should be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we can commence with the interment magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with the task. Oh yeah, I'll fuck him up. As dependable as ever, once we have given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind this hippocampus with the keyword's magic. Until then, my allegiance shall fight by your side. The hippocampus will be alone, but a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and will be home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. Yeah, literally Pokemon. Yes, I am very familiar with these tactics. The second circle. That's it. I assume there was nobody else who wanted to join us, so we're just waiting to make sure Sayo and SJ are ready. Oh, yeah, you could just do a ready check. Ready. The second circle. Really have Oh, I have these locked. It's duty, right? No. Which one of these has... Ready to check on that. There it is. Duty. So, the party chat right now is saying, how about a game of Triple Triad? And somebody respond with, no thanks, I don't have any money. Hippocampus. What's that? Oh, like how close that got to us. Oh. Yep, I see. I see the arrows of where he's going to attack. Wait. I was just in the right spot, so I couldn't see the arrows that well. Why is it flashing? Okay, yeah, so we have to not be in the water, I assume. Okay, I guess I'm staying. I like this outcome. Oop, I did that in the wrong order. I assume we come over here. Oh, I should go back over. Get my quick casts. At least what I could of them. I did not see the tell for that. Good thing we weren't standing in it. use... Actually, I might get this before I even get to that point. Oh, nope, I fucking slid not in the right direction. Oh Jesus! Where can I? I'm so dead. Oop. I can't believe I didn't die there again. I was going to say that doesn't look like a water horse, but I guess it's more of a crab horse. Yep, and then they're gonna seal it away. Okay. Does the orb shake? No, we don't get the Pokeball. Did you actually catch it? Or is it a critical capture so it doesn't shake, it just immediately does it. No comms for you guys. There's a meme in the Savage Raid community where you tell someone to stand on the edge and look down the hallway to try to see something, then pull the boss while they're trying to look to make them tie to the wall. And realistically, I'm expecting SE to have thrown hands with Nintendo over these fucking summon monster patents. Yeah, I like... patenting video game mechanics should just not be legal. I knew that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such a clean work of the Hippocampos, seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandaemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms, indeed. Yeah, no, it should be illegal to patent game mechanics. Like, you shouldn't be, like, it'd be absolutely ridiculous if, like, certain types of shots in filmmaking were patented. Like, you can't do a zoom in shot kind of thing. Something that comes up in board games and it's annoying. Fucking tapping WotC, suck my actual ass, yeah. Yeah, you should not be allowed to patent game mechanics. You can, like, obviously, like, I think copyright laws should just be gotten rid of entirely. But, like, copywriting characters is a lot more, yeah, the patents aren't enforceable. It should have never been given. All it does is, like, because, like, Nintendo, there's no way Nintendo goes after any, like, AAA company for the patents they've done, like the newer patents that they just got in the US. But, like, all it does is scare indie developers. Like, they're just attacking indie developers with those patents is all they're doing. If anything happens to Summoner in Final Fantasy, you know that building is at the very least getting egged. Yeah, no, exactly. It's specifically... Nintendo's actions are specifically designed to try to kill indie studios because they see the success of, like, Silksong and other games. Silksong, Hades 2, Clear Obscure Expedition 33, and they're scared, rightfully so. Copyright laws actually protected small artists from being predated on by corporations. That would be one thing, but that's not even the original intent. It's all about profits for the big boys. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it started with Power World, but they're getting away with it with Power World, so now they're getting even more ambitious. Whatever, let's get back to the story. I could rant about this all day. I knew that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work... Oh yeah, we read that. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection. In no small part thanks to you, too. Damas's power was more than enough to complete the tournament. Spellcasting was never my strong suit. That almost made me feel like a proper Magos. Surely, having seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Spring, I beg to disagree. Shackles is one thing, or Shackles is the one exception, and it's only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems my luck is on my side to guide me to you. We must prove the impossible possible after all. Well, our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening. The fact that we have yet to see the other warders concerns me. The keyword of Asphodelos is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he has, or he could, and retreated to a safer area. Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the keywords beside their magical powers or prowess. Is there aught more you can share? Just got shot out the Savage on the next fight. It was an experience. Actual stress nightmares? Jeez. Of course, a man named Hesperos is in charge of Asphodelos. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure I flourish here in spite of my ineptitude at magic. I have always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, keywords are not only masters of interment. They can also bend the hallways of Pandaemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I am certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus under arid sands instead of waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. Shay know why hides in corner the red. It's too much red. Oh yeah, it was so much harder before they changed the puddle color specifically for it. Wait, what? In any case, this is Hesperos. If this Hesperos is capable of carrying, as you say, why do we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. His luck has not taken your colleagues to a secure location. Safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelos. From there, they could flee to Abyssos if hard pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation with Asphodelos, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down Abyssos. God, these words are a mouthful. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power beyond the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix, last I checked. Oh, that wasn't Phoenix, that was... No, wait. It is Phoenix, it's just spelled wrong. Or correctly. Yeah, it's all Greek to me. I've heard the name before. A fiery bird with life eternal. Yeah, this is... Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. And he was hardly the one, or the only one. This Phoenix will be but one of many attempts as the concept gone awry. Aye, far from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath, and seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus it was confined, or thus was it confined within Pandaemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as moons turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Habrea and his words. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded, where so many others failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandaemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? I do not believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. But enough reminiscing, we must make ready to confront the Phoenix. Well, it's possible that it flew off some other wing of Pandaemonium. We will make that assumption at our own peril. Better assume that we'll need to bring Asphodelos most unruly subject to heal. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it, far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere. So it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. Yeah, the last in this tier was excellent design, so dynamic. We had to make our own reshade filters if we wanted a solution, but for context, my group at the time, then we spent an hour on Eric, 5 hours on Hippo, 3 goddamn weeks on 3? Jeez. That's when I switched mains from Summoner to Red Mage because we needed the AoE. Or to Summoner from Red Mage. As soon as I did, it cleaned up ads and off. Excuse me? What? Now we're being temple ordered? Seems whoever is behind this can alter space around us at will. We face an uphill battle. Impossible. If those were creation magics at work, then that means. Let's confront the reality that we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to inter the Phoenix. No, I think the bitch in charge is evil. Asphodelos, the third circle. Nope, not that one. The turd circle. You guys see what I mean by red right away? Yeah, you guys seem awfully traumatized about this one. It's overwhelming. Nah, it's fun. I'm hearing different reports here. Symbols of magic. Wait, wait, why does it say I already oh, did I never... What? Oh, I had them, they just were never equipped. Oh, oh, I think I know what happened. My gear set list didn't get updated and I had switched to Summoner. I see. Okay, so I just need the boots. Well, that's better. Except for those boots do not look right. There we go. Now my armor is much better. Oof, yeah. Big oof. Which means I just need the weapon, right? Yeah. Just need the augmented Renaissance brush. Hmm? Right click on did I don't think I did that correctly. Oh, Seiji was saying that, not... Both of your names start with S. I could have done it. I just go to the regular dude. Just go pay for it at the shops. Shop repairing is bad. It's whatever. Gets the job done. Normal isn't bad at all. But what I just did was put it at 200%, yeah. Oh yeah, we have to fucking fight. Jesus, I'm not ready. Oh wait, I didn't put it right. That's fine. I was not ready for that. Let's actually pay attention to what the boss is doing. Nope. Step too far. Oh Jesus, I have 3 fucking damage stacks. I am going to die. Left center wing. Oh, he went away. Oh, well, that would have been a good time to cast. Wait, do I need to not stand in it? Oh, Jesus. Do it again. Dead Rebirth. Okay, what the fuck are those things gonna do? Get away from me. Okay, so we do that. Do that. Do that, that, that. Okay, we're actually fitting in all of the good spells in our damage buff window. Okay, we did it. I got fucked up at the beginning, but it was fine after that. Catch it in the Pokeball. Well, do you know we're crushing these fights? We're actually missing a few of the later mechanics on each. Yeah, we are getting through these pretty quickly. I haven't been... I gotta do that after. I mean, these are normal modes, yeah. That Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this arena. But also, yes, yeah. As you've told us, there's but one person in Asphodelos with the ability and authority to wield such magics. AFK drink during cutscene, yeah. Absolutely. I can't AFK. That's no fair. Though fortunately, it appears he saved us from the trouble of finding him. A contemptible display, as befits an inferior specimen. Even so, I expected it would be, or I would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of interment drag the Phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more a failure than its creators cared to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. I feel like that was supposed to be no mere trespassers. Or, unless you mean like average. Okay, that's what he meant. You're no average trespassers. I hope our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. They literally throw the thesaurus at these translation. So. Keyword Hesperos. Why? Why have you brought such chaos to beloved Pandaemonium? Pandaemonium, pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, Eric, you must pester me with these inane questions. Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours. Then again, you have never been one for sight. Why Master La Habrea suffers your mediocrity I should never understand. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperos I know. Something has warped you, too, from the inside out. The keyword I know had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Yeah, oh no, he's hot, again. I mean, fucking everybody in this, in the past, all of the Asians are oh god, they're hot. You can't imagine the number of Vampire Daddy memes? Oh, I can. Yeah, gotta love the something terrible is going on music. Was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Yeah, I mean, the dude is just straight up Alucard coded. Those who are content to merely glimpse the water surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Yeah, look at that coat. Such wasted potential. To be son to Master La Habrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. But of course, it's always about La Habrea. Can I punch him in the face now? Silence. You are not worthy to utter his name. For once, be grateful to witness the fear beyond your meager abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I become one with our mythic creations, and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. Yeah, he's so punchable. As a Hemitheos, shall I serve Master La Habrea, ever faithful unto the end of days. Is he trying to put us in the Pokeball? And he shall require no other. I think not. We broke free. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Eric is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of interment. But how to wield it and how to break free of it. Spring, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesperus' mind, it is plain that the power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. But I want to punch him in the face now! Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly. To say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the Phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing, where they fritter away their strength and calming beasts of Asphodelos. I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall await them but doom. I eagerly await your arrival, Eric. Even dullards have their uses. Dumbass. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Asphodelos himself. More than that revelation, however, Eric worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become. Are you saying he needs a hug? He has said little since our return. I only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. Much as I am loath to disturb Eric so soon after what just occurred, I'm afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about recent events concerning both the keyword and his father. Okay, time to go give him a hug. Creation of the ward which surrounds Pandaemonium. What? Oops, fucking just arm planted on my keyboard. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandaemonium was astounding. There was an astounding feat of magical prowess. Be accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I combined others in chains is perhaps the only thing we have in common. Ah, so it is true. I am La Habrea's son, bereft of his talent for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this does not come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you hadn't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea. Your dad's a bitch. 'Twas La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles. But that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea. More specifically, my mother. He was a researcher there. You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea. She is your mother, yes? How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You have the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. I see there was little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place. Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment to spare to mourn her. What love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then? Told you your dad's a bitch. Ah, I see. She is no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of life. I have known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that oft he comes off as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic is an easy one for me to discuss. Of course. There are more pressing matters at hand after all, namely how to deal with Hesperos. We punch him in the face. That's how we deal with him. We have yet to see the other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now he is aware of our presence. He will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. He said he has become one with the creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to the interment. In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough to merely confine him? After all he has done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so that he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is chief keyword of Pandaemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has sent us a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? If I fail to confine him, I can only strike him down. Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is the all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Eric's plan. Thank you, Spring. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of Verkolakos? A beast which feeds off the ether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Hesperos merged his essence with. We know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Yeah, ancient Greek vampire. Yeah, I'm just going to replace that word with vampire if it comes up again. Okay, the fourth circle is now accessible. Let's do a quick ready check. I'm also going to check my Discord messages real quick. Everyone is ready. That means we can hop right in. I haven't seen anybody asking in chat about joining. So we're going to continue. But just another reminder that if you'd like to join, just send a message in chat. And then I guess you can't really find me in this area. But I am on the Genova server. Okay. We have ways of picking people up, player search. Yeah, if anybody wants to join in, they can just send a message in chat and we can find them and invite them in. Because it does help eliminate the need for waiting. And it's more fun that way. I'd be terrified of playing like high-level content, or not high-level, but like the difficult content, like extremes or savages with chat, because that just feels like a disaster waiting to happen. Not to say anything about other people's skill, to say about my skill. Is that yeah, I'm a little surprised. It's literally what a lot of content creators do. Get hard carried. If you ever really want to get into it, you could do far worse than SJ and I as teachers. Yeah, I've done a couple of the like ARR extremes, but I think that's about it for difficult content that I've done. I did really enjoy doing the Garuda extreme. That one was a lot of fun. But I think I've only done Garuda, Ifrit, and I think I've done Titan Extreme, but I know I've attempted Titan Extreme. I don't know if I've actually done it. Oh, I've definitely done Leviathan Extreme as well. Definitely we maybe sometime in the future, once the channel has grown and we can have we could actually have 8 people we could attempt it. One of the Endwalker patch trials is very fun as an extreme, but I won't say the name because it's big spoilers. Oh yeah, spoilers for the people who haven't done Endwalker. I assume you're not spoilers for me. Oh, patch trials. Never mind. No, you are talking about me. Yeah, spoiler for me. What number of patch are you talking about, SJ? Just say number 1 through 7. Yeah, we have not gotten that far yet. I think we'll probably be starting. Well, I've already started them on my own, but we'll be resuming Endwalker patches probably next week, because I don't think we're going to get through this. Yeah, I don't think we'll probably get like halfway through Pandaemonium. Maybe a little bit more than halfway. Or we could just go all the way through. We're 2 hours in. Probably need like 6 hour stream in order to get through Pandaemonium. We'll see. Depends on how long these fucking take to proc, I guess. I've been sitting here for 5 minutes. Watch me fumble through another another raid. Yeah, it would be worse if you weren't tanking. For sure. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I actually have... Nope, this one. Yeah, I literally do not have any other jobs except for... Oh, wait, no. Because it needs to be 90, right? Is this 90 or 80? Yeah, this is 90. Yeah, so I literally don't... I want to be playing Summoner, but nobody got time for the skew shit. Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, I literally do not have any other jobs I could do this with. They haven't leveled anything else up. And the only other job I would have been comfortable, or like only tank or healer that I would be comfortable with is Astrologian, but they changed it and I have not played it since the changes, like since Dawn Trail came out. So I wouldn't even be confident in switching back to it. But we're here. Asphodelos, the fourth circle. Time to fight this guy. Time to punch him in the face. We're gonna draw him. Nope, that's still up. Okay, we have to actually pay attention to what the boss is doing. I don't think I want to be under that, do I? Wait, what did I... Oh, that went off way quicker than I realized it was going to, didn't it? So I was like way too close to it? Is that what happened? We'll get revived eventually. Yeah, that guy's reviving Toby Button and Yep, they're about to start. They were trying to. We got interrupted. Oh, except for now the tank's gone. I'd love to start the boss. Okay, they're trying to revive me again. Yay! Oh geez, we have to paint. Oh, forgot to use. Stay away from me. Oh, I went way too far into the corner. And now my body is like such an unreasonable distance away. God, this is so bad. I have no idea what's going on in this fight. It's okay. I didn't want to be revived. We'll just be sad. Oh! Everyone died. So now we're just watching the tank. We're watching Sayo try to... Yeah, it is but a flesh wound. Right, and the maze is amusing at first, but it's still a rat vermin to be disposed of. Fucking warrior being unkillable. Remind me why we need healers? Oh. It's the main draw of warrior, yeah. Okay, let's get that bit going. Okay, what do these blankets do? Like, I know they're changing the area. And now that one's blue. What does that mean? Okay, didn't die to the don't stand in the middle thing this time. That's nice. Okay, let's try to actually cast our shit. I mean, there's gonna be another danger. Oh. I somehow did not die. That angle was not great. Oh, is it going to be another one of these things? Don't stand next to me. Is this going to be another N one? Yeah. Okay. We're figuring it out. Don't stand in the danger puddle. Oh, which danger puddle? Yep, I didn't see that until it was too late, and then I couldn't see which ones were which because of the people in the way. Whatever, we didn't die. Oh, I fucking tried sliding too quickly. Wait, where are we going? Oh, come on. I was right on that. We had it and then we lost it. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Yep, I'm so dead. Now I just get to watch everybody else beat it. Yep. It's okay. I'll just watch. Oh, I didn't realize I was still sad. I looked over to make me sad. I need to just like make a timer on these so it auto resets after like a minute. On my toggles. We did it. Pandaemonium Asphodelos completed. Oh, we trying to get the Nosferatu menu? So yeah, SEO basically cape summons the elements. Lightning is in corners, water in the middle. His middle knockback, poisonous spread. Missing one was anti-DPS, a tanker healer needed to be in it. Now Themis, we end this here. Should have taken the anti-DPS tower. Fools, I will not be put in chains. Random duties, I just take a tower and assert dominance? Yeah. I just didn't realize those towers were there until it was too late. Although, if the last one that needed someone was anti-DPS, that means I shouldn't have been standing in it. When you were main taking and there were 3 others? Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't have taken that one, so it didn't matter. You think that I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Now can I punch him in the face? Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my decreption, they shall return to the star with me. You're wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Yes, yes. My repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. So he's going to come back, right? He's not actually going to die? I remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I die with dignity. Yeah, that's why I pretty much locked down in the tower, otherwise it turns into Scooby-Doo hallway simulator. So in Savage's one more element fire was stacked. The elements would program out in an order before going off, and you had to remember them and do them in sequence. It was very fun. How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandaemonium. You had La Habrea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy besides. Became so blind to his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, we would have liked to know why he chose this path. Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you, not him, to be La Habrea's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought for verboten power that La Habrea would be unable to ignore. How does pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else's? I've never heard of such a thing. I love next year, especially the first and third fights. I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies not but my own capacity for bitterness. I do not understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you. How it is to desperately wish their light would fall upon you again. For we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos' magic is fading throughout Asphodelos. Now is a perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control. Can you really do that? He will assert dominance. What? What is this presence? Ericthonios, what lies beyond that threshold? That passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssos? Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. Warding sigil, how? Let's return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over.
Wait, you mean, oh, that was 2 messages? You mean you meant to send 2 messages and it didn't work?
Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandaemonium's troubles. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It's a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere out, or somewhere much deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that the same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power which he could not refuse. Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments. For more potential Hemethioe. What you say is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos. Do not lose heart yet, Eric. Esperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemitheos, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandaemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creations still having free reign in Asphodelos, that won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield interment magic within their halls at will. Their creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that, there's nothing stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos. Just so, I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea? It's too soon to say. Let us find our way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandaemonium, then I am not above asking for La Habrea for help, should it come to that. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos' actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Erok and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos. Take the time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis's burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help whoever so I am able, or wherever so I am able. We've achieved all we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I do not know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense, you owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the hippocampus' assault. Each of us have arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandaemonium saved. Thank you, Themis. Hesperos' words seem to have affected me more than I realized. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, allow Spring her rest. No thanks. Let's go punch the next bad guy. Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. Do we have to go back to, Yup. Go back to the future to report. Even though time is, like... Realistically, time shouldn't be passing, so we should be able to just finish everything first, anyway. Hello? Yeah, time bubble shenanigans. Welcome back, Spring. Back from the past. None the worse for wear, I see. So, what did you find? So, there is evil afoot in Pandaemonium, an already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. It appears the voice being heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind, why, those are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in a mystery. Yet, ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery. With help of Spring, of course. By her actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, and yet she returns to the same present she left. Which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandaemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. There's no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandaemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and the despair will leave an undeniable mark upon history's passage. That despair would only feed the terrible beasts that arose during the final days. Yeah, 14 time travel is weird. The first final days already had drastic effect on the eons that followed. The scars it left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. Yeah, it has two competing models. Really, they should have stopped after Alexander with time travel shenanigans. I think it worked really well for the Alexander quests. And like, obviously I really enjoy going to the ancient world and seeing Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus, but and Bana. But it's fucking confusing. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I've asked much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandaemonium? 1. The Graha Tia time travel from the defunct 8th Umbral era, which I like to call the Future Trunks-esque time travel. The kind of time travel that takes us to Elpis, yeah. Tireless efforts are much appreciated. There is all we can do to ease your burden. You need only say the word. Speaking of which, you might return the crystal into our keeping. While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. Yeah, the time travel is basically whatever we need it to be for the narrative. Yeah, with the Graha Tia time travel, he actually forked the timeline. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time. And as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. Mylene? I'm gonna go with Mylene. Is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from the far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here and she will be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and will give you goods in return that should aid your trials ahead. Furthermore, if you ever wish to pursue the records of events you have reported here, NimGG has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She is at your complete disposal. Since we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I have accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no greater honor nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there's anything that can be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of the crystal, and you will be the first to know when we do.
Take random shit.
Was AFK, but listening time travel is wildly philosophically problematic, and near zero stories have actually done it well in that lens. The one I can think of is the film Primer. I have not seen it. Spring. I made a breakthrough. After uncountable delays and nights, I finally hearkened the crystal's whispers. And I must say, Professor Claudin, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, must I remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. No, I want him to say exactly what he was going to say before your interruption. Yes, of course, my apologies, Spring. Being consumed by my research for so long, I'm afraid I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Yeah, I do not want civilized conversation. Well, I mean, backwards or forwards time travel. Ahem. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning. With the crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides, containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They carried out for deliverance from Pandaemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythical beast and a powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Eric, was sufficient to restore the order to the circles of Esfidelos. But a greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandaemonium, a presence yet stores his intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detect an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggests a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our timeline. Well, I mean, backwards or forwards time travel, many properties have done real time travel well. Special relativity, yeah. So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. I don't know why all of a sudden I couldn't say crystal. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Spring grace us with her protection? I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rosano. Namely, to seek out the secrets that lie nestled within Pandaemonium, where this all began. From all that we have heard, it appears that time travel from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient somethings. You can't mean, do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and a pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. What ship? Apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is on sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems so loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Spring, it may be best to return to Pandaemonium, as the Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have to make a request of my own. Traveling to Pandaemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There is something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandaemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. If we know anything about the Ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into the records may shed light on the creatures Spring has yet to encounter, if your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only her strength to carry the day. For your own sake, as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. Okay. Back to Elpis. Okay. Seek records of Pandaemonium's creations. Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived to the same at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know of each other, or you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the wording sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Oh my god, dude. Fortunately, while Pandaemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Eric's capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master the interment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since Faye has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Hey, kitty. Rest assured, it will not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come. He's agreed to meet us near the Naos for Pandaemonium. Okay, now where are we going? Now all the way over there. Where'd you go? Oh, I guess we're going back to... Oh, there you are. Yippee!
Okay. So hopefully we can get through first half of the second wave. The multi-seat bounce was such a smart idea. Yeah. They're great. I pondered our expedition into Pandaemonium. I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered fell for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Esperos and Eric were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself, it is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, researchers of Pandaemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they all have been drawn to him. There are many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. The decided best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the wards of La Habrea. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandaemonium and wish to know of its origins. Geez, ancient society is so whack. Indeed, in particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandaemonium was built directly under Elpis. Well, you can just drop people off, right? The facility is overseen by the wards of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first I thought it to simply be a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could easily be ushered to into their new homes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the wards of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited information, I cannot but feel that the Academia and Eater would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and one we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandaemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When it was first built, circumstances weren't as they were now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pandaemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet, as the years pass, interests change. Failures in creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandaemonium's researchers. That's quite the change. In fact, it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. Sorry, I just got a text message from my mom. So if Pandaemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report the irregularities as soon as possible. Oof, the music cut. Yeah. Although, I admit, as of late, their communication has been somewhat sporadic. But we recently received report
from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandaemonium's halls. That's interesting. Really, and you are certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course, our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. And who was the sender? Thank you, this information was helpful to my investigation. This will be all for my prying. Then I shall take my leave. While you're yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and you would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. Oh, we've done way more than disturb them. All is well. A blatant lie, and that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversaries sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandaemonium with haste. Okay. Pandemonium time. You just like showing off, don't you? I cannot guess as to why the false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill, as does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we were remiss to leave Eric at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Okay. He's just practicing? Not quite. Oop. Didn't mean to click that button. I traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. Now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? The fuck is that? There's something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, a familiar of the Phoenix, but the monster is locked away. That is, in spite of the trouble I went to in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form, if you must, but with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, it's simply the best I can offer you. Yeah, no, I recognize it from the third Pandaemonium. If you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. They also literally just said it. No, there's no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. Wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose student struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That you still insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea. At last, you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless. What? As ever you are, always fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate... Oh my god. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable in Pandaemonium's great experiment. There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall. Take pride in that, and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What? What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires lie more than you know. What are you? Oop, sorry, didn't mean to hit the mic there. Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems our fortune no longer favors you. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child. My faith lies with those who have earned it. So, these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. It is plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Okay, bye. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar, creation, and keyword alike. No. Talk to you. And so, there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast, with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation in the wards, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny. Even as it provides them the authority to wield dangerous magics, it may serve as a veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could have not been done by the La Habrea I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Yes, absolutely. I don't remember this part of the story well, but I remember he's a bitch. Yeah, he is capable of far more than you know. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be the man of few scruples, if it brings his goals closer in reach. That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Oh, you mean that loser that died like 5 expansions ago? Yeah, exactly. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seem guided by firm understanding of what is just. There is one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandaemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting. Or... discomfiting? I feel like it's supposed to be discomforting. Discomforting to behold. We must move forward with no excuse of caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind us, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandaemonium. Also, he died like a chump too, if I remember right. Yeah. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos, one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Eric's side, in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? Do I get to punch things? Then absolutely. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my Phantom Warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keywords magic will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. You calling me fat?
What do you mean liberal with my weight? The 5th circle. It's unlocked. We are ready. Let's go. Okay, and then I also wanted to... actually be kind of close, yeah. Okay, how long of a wait are we expecting this time? Whew. Despite sleeping in, I'm still tired. It's fucking great. Wait, did they... Oh yeah, they did play. Sorry, I'm looking at my Pokemon Discord. Close that out. Close this out. Yeah. So all of week 1 got played. Good. Okay. Everything good over there. So let's teleport back to Ratha on just to hang out. We have 1 extra DPS we picked up, so it's assigning us people. Yup. That it is. Yep. Say how you've just been sitting over here. Nope. Yeah, I missed her heads.
Yep, here we go. Question? Uh-oh. Did he ask a question at the start of the fight? Remind us what a carbuncle looks like? Oh god, no. Oh. I recognize this song. I also feel like I need to turn down the volume so it doesn't get copyrighted. It's like almost certainly going to pop the copyright. I feel like. I might say that, but like, I've not had good luck with rent copyright things. Yeah, provisions for 14. This is technically a different track than Scream? Okay. Okay. So this is a proto-carbuncle. Oh, I gotta get back here, don't I? Oh yeah, we also got a 3-week glow. But do I need to move? Or are we just over here because we can't be? Nope. Definitely don't think I'm supposed to be on the other side of this. Oh yeah, we also... Don't stand next to the topaz. I mean, I guess. Ruby glow. This is gonna divide it again, right? I don't think I'm supposed to stay next to you. Use that, use that, use that, use that. That's how we do big damage. Or as close to it as I am capable. Oh, I should have... Ooh. Well, this is fun. Do we need to... Where is that summoner? They gotta take control of their dog. You just eat a jelly. Okay, let's get these back up. Over here. Yeah? Pog is hungry. Venom Squall. I think that's something that's gonna hit me, right? Oh, I did not see the... let me get back over in here. That's probably not worth it, but whatever. We're all kind of standing over here. Oh, it's because they're fucking expanding. That's why. Oh, I didn't even see his health bar was that low. Wait. We went too fast for getting eaten apart? What does that mean? Straight, did we just get fucking devour? Yeah, no devour. Was there something we missed there? That's funny. No snack for Big Doggo. Yeah, there's a mechanic where he jumps around and eats people who are too slow. Wait, what? I really gotta give these guys more HP. It was pretty infamous and savage when it first came out, before people figured it out. This is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Eric and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Savage Devour was easier than normal, always has been, lol. Also, normal mode, cutscene, jank, yay. Yeah. Fortunately for you, since they appeared particularly keen, see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. Now, where the experiment? Fuck, that's not good. Dad? But the circumstances different. I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long, but I believe we can forego the introductions, unless I have misread you. Charming appellation, but I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am Laha Brea, the Convocation of the 14. You are truly who you claim to be. Then answer this question. That can wait. Yeah, oh hey, this theme. Or what is this? Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to Aether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether, and an unfamiliar composition besides. It is no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. Anyway, point being, I've never even skipped Devour when I queue DPS. I think we pushed in such a way where he got caught doing something else and couldn't leave that script. Interesting. Would advise you think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Eric's wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother, you would dare hide behind her name? Listen well, Eric. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Eric, wait. There's a question I must needs ask first. If you are truly La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as you are, or as are you. I have my answer. La Habrea I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration. You sully his station with this farce. Themis, what are you saying? Laha, Brea, and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real Laha Brea would never call me by the name Themis. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Imposter, you have no right to claim that form. That mask. What? Who? It was a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all. He would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on which you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Eric, listen well. I am Hephaestus. And it is I whom you should call father. Well, now I'm just confused. Tell me that didn't surprise you? I kind of saw that coming after Themis was like, say my name. What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order, Elidibus. Let us return to safety so you may provide it. Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know. So wait, this is Elidibus? Oh my god. That surprises me. Say my name. That is an excellent gift for this situation. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation, an emissary of their will. reasons which I do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. I know a thing or two about deception myself. So the building block you may have missed is that there was a post-credit scene in Endwalker that shows Themis talking about this Star of Fate, who's clearly Elidibus's VA doing Elidibus's voice. Because they always tease the raids after MSQ. Yeah, I probably just completely missed that. Like, if I see the scene again, I'll probably recognize it, but I definitely don't remember it. That is reassuring to hear. The burdens we bear are heavy enough without adding grudge to their weight. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let's do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Please, help him. Save him. Excuse me. As you're aware of by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azam and I detected irregularities in Pandaemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I'm sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. So combine that with the white robes and the mask. That's clearly Elizabeth's mask, and there was a little room for doubt, yeah. That also makes the words hot attitude toward him funny. Like, this is the Elizabeth. I'm sure La Habrea, as well, is eager to find out why I hid who I was. So I shall save that story. Oh, yeah, I said that. Although neither Azam nor I have ever met you in flesh. You came with her highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world, a guiding star so similar to herself was out there, amused Azam to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Also, when he sends you back, he has that moment of, oh fuck, I saw you back there back then. You need to be sent back there? Yeah, you're right. It's all coming together. Furthermore, I've heard stories of Mistress Fana, who held the position of Azam previously. Journey with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She, too, now dons the white robes of an advisor. She placed her absolute faith in you. I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea. And the truth be told, I had hoped we would never again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? But it's hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandaemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandaemonium, including the fact that Azam and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation for a time that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. But yeah, the MCU levels of speculation and the community putting shit together is very fun when the story isn't complete. Yeah, I imagine. So you know of his existence from the beginning? I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation. Not without good reason, at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. It is not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way. Yet within his heart is naught but great envy and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. You split yourself. You say it's true. What purpose would such a being serve? He's a product of an experimentation gone awry. A reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words but rambling of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandaemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster onto our star. As chief keyword of Pandaemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom? This is a choice befitting La Habrea. Yeah, nobody is surprised by this. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandaemonium if its existence posed even the remote risk to our people. Yeah, as you can see by Eric's response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azam and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. 'Twas the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No. You spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea the trials we've endured, the foes that Spring has stood against. I mean, I kill Zodiark in the future, so I'm pretty sure I can handle whatever's inside Pandaemonium. Spring, is it? A being of such aether as I have never seen. What are you? She is the guiding star that shall lead us to safety through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to themselves. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Spring. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. La Habrea can't be trusted. Agreed. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. but we've managed to regain control of Asphodelos. You must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path. I have it. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus, the emissary. Judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. Oh, that's from one of the secret layers, right? That D-Spark art. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day, but you are not here to see it. It was a promo given out at pre-release. Ah, okay. You have one? Nice. When is draft going to be on Arena again? I just want to fucking draft the set again. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time. Seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Very well. Then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. Legally Distinct Spider-Man is releasing on Arena soon, so probably not for a bit. Ah, don't say that. It's really funny how true the Legally Distinct is on that statement. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandaemonium outright and taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, entering any mythic creations we encounter along the way. Yeah, funny. It is very ridiculous. I can't believe they, like, agreed to being able to release it only on paper. Like, why are we even bothering that? You've yet to witness Spring's might and Eric's resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. Batsy has done a lot of stupid and unethical things, but Omen Path is by far the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the Omen Paths specifically because is the point of Arena to be a digital record. Yeah, like, such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of the Pandaemonium. You needn't worry about that, we won't fail. Magic has two different online clients, both Magic Online and Magic Arena, so I would say Magic Online is more accurately the digital record because it has all the older cards. But it's really fucking weird that they would agree to a deal that doesn't allow them to do a digital product. You are bolder than I remember. Especially agreeing to do a digital product or a paper only for Spider-Man before seeing the result, because like presumably Spider-Man was it was already in the works before Final Fantasy came out. So like after Final Fantasy success, I could see trying to capitalize on that because of how well it did in paper. There are a few cards missing on MTGO, but otherwise, yes. Yeah, I guess there are a couple like really old cards. You're even more tedious than I remember. Spring, come find me when you're finished. But yeah, no, Magic, such a weird decision. Eric is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight may be lightened. That being said, I really wish they would actually do an online Final Fantasy TCG. Because, I mean, Hearthstone, Shadowverse. Well, that's the other weird thing. Final Fantasy has their own TCG. Like, there is a Final Fantasy TCG, and, like, Magic still happened. Yeah, it's just not online. I'd be surprised. Is there not a, like, fan-made client? The problem is it's just a mid game. Yeah, absolutely. Very mid. You do not, or, well, you do have my gratitude. Ill fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen to escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. Not worth to port, because the only people that play it are Final Fantasy mega fans who are willing to overlook its mediocrity. Unfortunately, that's a relatively small group. Besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandaemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean, to uncover the truth behind his words. The truth of my mother. Well, the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set was by far the most successful set, by far the most successful TCG, so there's clearly an audience if they do it well. Yeah. I mean, if they're gonna make a digital game, you could definitely do... They could definitely, like, do another TCG. But La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims. He failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow. We've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Spring? Does the La Habrea you know have any regard for the lives of others, or will he carry out his duties with another's blood on his hands? And the big issue is making a TCG that isn't just an MTG or Hearthstone clone. Yeah. Yeah, like between those Pokemon, like, it is hard. For sure. Well, that in of itself isn't reason for speculation, or for suspicion. He's one of the Convocation, who must forge a path for mankind. Naturally, not all of their activities are conducted within the public eye. Yeah, there are new TCGs. Yeah, the One Piece TCG, Flesh and Blood, Altered. Like, there is definitely space to be explored. But it's plain, there is much to consider. Thank you, Spring. It is easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand. Proving to La Habrea, we are capable of saving Pandaemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control over Abyssos. To be fair, I think you could do worse than cloning a successful TCG formula. But yeah, definitely a tough market to break into. Yeah, just ask SJ about it. SJ has some experience with TCGs. Which is... That was an understatement, by the way. Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, and seeing how we require every advantage we can afford. A little, yeah. Yeah, SJ may or may not be developing his own TCG. Spring, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities. He may deign to help at your suggestions, if only to see what you can do. Don't say who when I see your fucking logo on the screen as your profile picture. Oh, that? You are working on your own TCG. And you can't deny it with, So waiting for that itch to re-index. So obnoxious. Oh, Jesus. Eric appears to have deep trust in you, and Elizabeth tells me you share some relation to Azam. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I have seen, even among countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand, Azam never ceases to surprise. The previous Azam was much the same, and taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this matter. The true danger of Azam's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. Emmett Selk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for yourself now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief's keywords reaches far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of Hegemone, keyword of Abyssos. Though her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted with magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there is something else at work. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into a Hemethessos, doubtless against her will. Spring, Themis. We must rescue her from that cruel fate. If we cannot, we can at least steal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Yeah, also a moderate setback because, it's so fucked. I don't want to get into it. Your allies make you bold, Eric. I'm very much looking forward to seeing how far they carry you.
I'll just go on a fucking rant.
What credit card companies are doing.
Okay. 6th circle. We're gonna do this. And then that's probably gonna be the end of the stream.
Because that'll be a good halfway point to finish this tomorrow. Alrighty. Yeah, because this will be, well, exactly halfway. We'll see how...
Yeah, this is a good place to stop after doing this one.
For reasons you'll hear in a minute. Yeah, especially between the last one and this one, and then the like cutscenes before. A lot of cutscenes in between 4 and 5 and 5 and 6. Also, nobody's complained about the sound, so I assume it's been fine. The volume for... Also, this one keyed pretty quickly. Yep, head banging time. Yeah. And then we do that. Get this up. Should I be concerned? Okay, yep. Maybe the sides. Okay, I'm having trouble seeing what I'm supposed to be paying attention to, but I haven't been hit by it yet. This was Oh, I'm supposed to turn around. I see. Okay. Yep. I see, most of the party knew that, but not me, and it looked like one other person. Not sure what... Oh, Jesus. Reacted too slowly to the... Okay, so now it's going to be... Oh god, why is it so fast? Oh, and I'm... Okay, in 7, 6, 5. Okay, let's just turn around and do this, so... Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, get this off. He's ready. Get that. Oh, I didn't have... I don't... What's going on? Just stand with the other people, I guess. Oh, I have these to use. Okay. We got through it. It is a little annoying that you can't even click commendations during a cutscene. I shame for flipping so much. My brain is too used to actual chorus. It's so muscle memory. Okay. I guess we'll do a little bit of cutscening. Because I started late. Gotta make sure it's at least 4 hours, because that's my goal. We've won. The keyword is sealed away. And alive this time. La Habrea can't deny us now. No, I'm so used to Savage that I auto-weave in True North. Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemone has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, ether as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemithios, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue? But yeah, I'm sure you saw her flip because I was expecting the second part of the chorus to just go off untelegraphed. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond Pandaemonium. And whom do you speak? A wanderer who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. No, I need him. I can't do this without him. So long as we do each your part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That's something that Spring and Themis taught me. I found myself accidentally doing savage versions of mechanics multiple times this stream. I mean, like, oh wait, that's not right. That's hilarious. Well, I do not wish to express any bias. I'm inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, is that we are greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path and to act before that path lies close to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains. That is the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandaemonium would rid us of him. The cost is far too great. So for context, Spring, a lot, and I mean a whole lot of normal modes feel like watered down versions of actual game design. Yeah, that's fair. But it's also like, I would need a guide to do any of those. And I, like, the nice thing about the normal modes is I can jump in and mostly, like, figure them out, and if I fuck it up, it's not too bad. But, like, Jesus. I mean, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandaemonium again. Honestly, the most awful thing for Savage is streaming, because people will tell you what you're doing wrong. You're capable. That much is plain, yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live. I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Because we have the whole video evidence for what the fuck just fucking happened? Yeah. Blood flows in the cycle, that is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. Yeah, basically all groups have at least one person recording for the replay. World prog teams have official 9th to come VODs. But if our knowledge is imperfect, what if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Eric. I've already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. It is worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools. Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braying about saving them? Sorry, I got distracted. Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother. Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss. You call me fool? You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition? For the sake of the star, no doubt. And honestly, there isn't any shame. Oh, yeah, no. I'm just saying, like, that's something external I have to go look at in order to learn how to do the game mechanics. Which is not what I want to do if I'm just, like, playing through the story. But yeah, once, if I do harder ones, I will definitely look at guides, because I would fucking need them. I can hear it again, that voice inside my head. Once you get a feel for how they designed these raids, we'll get a sense of how they're like, yeah. I know who to follow, Hephaestos, father. Mother. Oh, I love you so. And this voice will guide me to you. Dude. What the fuck? No, listen not. Listen not, Eric. Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never have even grasped the rudder. Dumbass. Quest accepted. Okay. That's where we're going to leave it on that reveal. But we'll be back here tomorrow, noon Pacific, to wrap these up. And regardless of how long it takes, we'll finish these tomorrow. So if it takes more than 4 hours, it'll take more than 4 hours. But yeah, they do things, but there's more often than not design decision through lines for all the raids. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like knowing what means what, like what to be looking for. Like, because I'm blind. I'll be looking in one area when I should be looking in a different area. And I'll just completely miss tells that are super obvious. But yeah, we'll be back here tomorrow to finish this up, and then next week we'll probably be doing not Dawn Trail, the Endwalker patches, and then 2 weeks from now will be Final Fantasy Tactics, and that will be fun. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. We might get to Dawn. No, I don't think we'll get to Dawn Trail. I mean, shit, you may have some time for Dawn Trail. I'm at like the beginning of the patches. Like I finished the first trial for Endwalker patches, so we might get to Dawn Trail, but I doubt it. Yeah, especially if I'm ending stream on time every day to try to get video editing done. Yeah, we'll see. Because I will be starting the 4 video this weekend. I need to get the podcast episode up as well. So that I'll probably work on tonight and tomorrow night. And I also need to start getting... Yeah, I need a new chair so I actually feel like sitting at my desk, which that should be here soon. Yeah, we need a new chair. Everybody go subscribe on Twitch to pay for my new chair. Because I still don't have monetization unlocked on YouTube. Okay, but we're gonna go ahead and end it here. You guys have a go on. Thanks for hanging out.